Stephen Parks, what's up, brother? Oh, yeah. Woke up. David, what up? Just got off the couch, took a 3, 4 hour nap. I did like a dummy. I didn't go to bed last night. Uh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. How was everybody's weekend? Y'all get a new knife or anything exciting? Oh, here we go again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch over to Wi-Fi here. Okay. Let's see if that helps. I'm getting a lot of. I'm my phone. A lot of pixelization every one of my lives last 3 or 4 times, and it's driving me nuts, man. Absolutely driving me nuts. Barbara, what's going on, girl? Had some bad storms here the other day, boy. Tornado alarm went off, siren went off, but we didn't get no tornado. Ah, yeah. I'm just thinking, did I buy any knives this week or not? The weekend or not? I can't remember if I did or not. I know I got watches. Uh huh. Oh, and I got that more maker done. It's in my pocket. Let me turn this around here. One, two, three, four, five. 5 or 6 watches I picked up this weekend. Yeah, these are it. I paid $2 for this one. Put a battery in it. Works perfect. Not a scratch on it. So I'm gonna make a band for it, and I'm gonna sell it on my eBay store. $2 I paid for this thing. I couldn't believe the sticker on it. $2. Walt Disney World Collection. This thing's in mint. Put a battery in it, and it's running perfect. I was just watching Boomer's Blades. He was live, and if you haven't checked him out yet, go check him out. Boomer Blades. He was cleaning the watch band for a Bulova. We were talking about watches for a while. Yep. And then I picked up this one. $25. Not a scratch on it. $25 came with the pillow. This is beautiful. Seiko is my number one brand that I collect. They are the leader in the world in watch technology. Fucking Rolex don't touch them. Look at that thing. These are gonna be on my eBay store. I'm gonna post them tonight. $25, not a scratch on it. This is a $180 watch if you was to buy it new. It's a woman's watch. You can tell the size difference. This thing is in mint shape. There ain't one scratch on this whole damn watch. Not even on the band. I mean, look at that band. There ain't nothing on this thing scratched. 25 bucks. So 27 with the 2. And then I got these 3 here. They were like $12.50 a piece, and everything in the booth was 50% off, so I paid $6 a piece for these. What up, Charlie? What's going on, brother? Oh, good news too. I'm gonna get your watch together this week, Charlie, and send her off to you. Finally found a set of hands that'll work on it. Finally. I went to AliExpress and I couldn't check out, and then I tried it again and I finally got through. But yeah, we'll get yours together and get it sent to you. So, anyways, I collect Indiglo watches by Timex. I just love them. So here's one that I got to get the battery for, and I'm going to make a band for it, and it'll go in my collection. This one don't currently work, but I'll show you one that does work. And this is my find right here. Look at this bad boy. Had a scratch on it. Timex Indiglo. Let me turn the lights off here. Hold on. Absolutely love it. Guess what I paid for this bad boy? Not a scratch on it. It's got the Rolex style bezel band. Not a scratch on this watch. Guess what I paid for it? Anyways, I paid $15 for this watch. I paid 15 bucks for this watch. I couldn't believe it, man. So this is what I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 watches. And I spent less than $100 on all of them. Actually, 15. Let me see, 25, 40 for these 2. $6 a piece for these 3 here. 40, 54, $73. $73 for all these watches. 73 bucks. This one I paid $25 for it, and it's going to be on my eBay store for 85 bucks. And if you buy these new, they're like $180. So, and this thing is mint. I mean, I'm talking mint as mint as mint. Put a battery in it, works perfect. Yeah, nice score. 75 bucks for all these watches. So this is on me. This is an Indie Glow here. Check this out. I'm thinking about making a band for it. It's a lady's watch. It needs some cleaning. I got the back off because I got a battery I'm getting for it. Uh, this has got a mother of pearl. It's an Indiglo too. Mother of pearl dial. It's beautiful. $6. Here's their asking. Everything was 50% off in this booth. And then this is Acura Indiglo. And I don't have an Acura Indiglo, so I'm going to get a battery for this one and keep this one, I think. I love the looks of this one. Clean it up. And then I'm gonna polish this crystal to 50,000 grit. It'll be like glass when I get done polishing it. There's a couple scratches on it, and they'll go away when I polish it. It's an old vintage watch. This is from the 70s, early 80s maybe. This will stay in my collection. This will stay in my collection. This one will definitely stay in my collection. This one my wife don't want. I'm gonna make a band for it, a brand new leather band. And if she don't want it, it'll be on my eBay store. And then this Timex Indiglo here, I'm gonna make a band for it. It'll stay in my collection. This is from the 80s. I have now 6 Indiglos. And then this will I'll make a band for this, and it'll go on. I might go on eBay and try to find a Walt Disney World band, an original band for it. I think it deserves it. But I paid $2 for this thing, man. And this thing's like new. Some young lady will love to have this thing. And of course, this will be for 85 bucks. It's going on my eBay store right away. Everyday carry. You still got me on homemade fixed blades Bowies, buddy. Still got me on a homemade fixed blade. If you want a fixed blade Bowie, I'll definitely make you one. Let me get caught up with everything. I got a list, and I'm probably about a month behind, so it'll take about a month before I can even get to it. But I'll definitely be happy to make you one. Man, I just like looking at these things, man. Yeah, this thing's a cool watch, man. Acura Indiglo. It's got the light on the left on this one. Unlike this one here, it's got it, typical Timex with the. But man, $15, folks. And who'd want to buy new watches when you can make scores like this all the time on watches? People just ain't. Watches are starting to come back, especially when it comes to the night out. When you're out on you're out and about and you're eating dinner or a casual event. They're coming back. I mean, the smart watches are no longer making people look smart. There's just something about a great watch that shows sophistication, you know what I mean? And that's one of the trends that's bringing it back. A lot of people are starting to wear mechanical, not just mechanical, but watches again in general. Yeah, my day's starting to change now. It's almost midnight. Be on 20 here real soon. Oh. So, I got my Moore Maker done. It's completely done and polished up. I just put this bead back on here on a lanyard that came with the knife. I figured it'll stay with the knife. Yeah. African Bocote. Bocote. From Africa, a redwood. Isn't that beautiful? It's got that natural deep depth grain to it. Them ain't scratches. That's the natural look of the wood. And no matter how hard you sand on this wood, them deep depth scratches will always be in this wood. You cannot get it out. This wood does not sand flat. It's just the nature of the wood. Man, she turned out beautiful though, didn't she? That's a Moore Maker worthy of having right there. Out with the old, in with the new, baby. So y'all want to customize one of your knives, one of your trappers or sow busters or whatever you got, just send them in to me, man. I'd be more than happy to do this to them. You know, put your choice of material on the handles. This is a honking knife here, boy. I'm glad it's got half stops on it. So I think I'm going to clean up these blades a little more and polish them some more. But she's got her permanent home in a Charlie Cook slip until I make a cross draw sheath. I want to make a slim belt sheath, one that'll probably be horizontal on my belt. I think I'm going to have Charlie Cook make me one. What do you think, Charlie? Charlie, you want to make me a horizontal draw sheath for my belt for this knife? I can make one, but I'd rather you make it. Since I got a few of your slips already, I love collecting slips from you guys. Do me a cross draw sheath, Charlie, with a feather on it, will you? Can you do a turkey feather? You know what a turkey feather looks like, right? I want one with a turkey feather on it. You know the shape of the turkey feather. You've plucked a few of them. Oh, the Wicked Show? Yeah, I wanted to be there, man, but my truck, I'm going tomorrow to get some connections for my muffler, and I'm getting my rotation done on it. It's out of balance. Thing's vibrating bad, and I have to have a new valve put in a number 7 piston. If it wasn't for a bad valve in my number 7 piston, I would have been there. I mean, there'll be more times where I'll go, but I'm gonna get to the Kentucky show, man. Was it June or July? I'm gonna be at the Kentucky show for sure. My truck will be well fixed by then. I could try. I carry 20 slips, 5 bifold sold out. Awesome. Awesome. That's nice. Maybe I could do the same with you next year there at the Wiggins. I don't see Big Jim anymore. He just don't come around my live. He don't call me. He don't text me. He don't leave any comments on my videos. I think for some stupid reason he might be mad because and if so, I think it's childish. He's supposed to be a Christian man. I don't think he. I think he gave up on me because of a couple people that I brought back into my live streams, and I think it's not right. So I'm not bothering with him. He don't want to say anything to me. He don't want to talk to me. He don't want to come to my live streams anymore. Then it is what it is. I'm not going to say nothing bad about the man, but he's he's supposed to be a Christian man. So you know, Christian up. That's all I got to say. And that ain't the reason why I didn't go down there. My truck. I don't want to chance it with my truck. Oh. So anybody want a Mickey Mouse watch for their wife? I'm going to make a band for it. If I find one on eBay, I'll put the one from eBay on. I want to try to find an original band for it. But if I can, I'm going to make one for it. This one will be for sale too. This is a Timex Indiglo, mother of pearl. This thing's really, really pretty looking. It is real mother of pearl. So they say. And then this one will go in my collection. I don't currently own a Acura Indiglo. So I do now. And I might polish this right now. First of all, I'll just leave this thing out. Let you all see it. What I need to do is I want to take this crystal off. I don't want to scratch the dial when I'm sanding it. So, that said, get the wax tools out. I was debating whether I was going to go live tonight. What's up, Knucklehead? Welcome back. What do you think, though? $15, folks. You can't beat that, man. I'm telling you what. Timex Indiglo. That thing lights up nicely. Yeah, let's see if I can get this. Oh, first of all, I got to take this band off. Bought me a new hat. Hold fast. U.S. Faith, family, and freedom. Bought this at the Cracker Barrel. You got $20 on it. 20 what? What are we talking about, Jerry? I'm sorry. I gotta put my eyeballs on. Oh, here's another score. Here's another score. Check this out, folks. These things are $27 new. Still got the sticker on it. I'm just gonna leave it on there postseason. Check this out, folks. Yeah, buddy. They're gonna win it again this year. They just won 5 straight. And I tell you what, White Sox on a roll too. I told everybody that the White Sox and the Cubs are going to be in the World Series playing each other this year. Mark my words. White Sox, Chicago White Sox, and Chicago Cubs will be in the World Series this year. Braves all the way? Nah, not this year. The Sox are going to whip their ass. I'm not a South Sider, though. I'm a North Sider. Chicago Cubs are the North Side. My oldest brother's a South Sider. That's what we call the two teams here in Chicago. You're either a North Sider or a South Sider. I'm a North Sider. I got to get a smaller screwdriver. This band's got a little bit of wear on it. But all in all, it's uniform looking, man. So I'm just going to leave it on the watch. Leave it as is. This thing takes 2 batteries, too. Most of these Indigos have 2 batteries in them. Come on, man. Why am I using that big screwdriver again? I don't get it. Wait. That is a smaller screwdriver, you bonehead. Come on, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. What the fuck's up with this thing? Is it dirty? Release. Yeah, it's fucking filthy. Look at the shit coming out of there, boy. Wow. Holy crud. There we go. Look at that thing. It's so dirty it won't even want to come out. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's part of the cleaning process, so. Holy cow. This thing probably hasn't been cleaned in 50 years. All right. Now, see if I can release this crown. First, I gotta find the release button. Right here, maybe. Ah. Plus, the blade steel are using all high quality stuff. Jeff Jackson going to bed? All right, good night, brother. Sorry. Okay, we got the knife nerds, the knife steel nerds talking in here again. Uh-huh. Come on, man. That's gotta be the release right there. Well, that ain't. This is. Oh. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? There's 3 fucking holes here. And one of them releases the crown. What the fuck? Ah. It's gotta be this one right here. Has to be. Of course, this thing's so damn dirty. It's gonna be mission impossible getting this crown out of here. Wow. shit. All the steel nerds are saying it. Rockwell's +1 -1 HRC. Hey, just too many people emphasize too much on Rockwell hardness. See? It's not about the Rockwell hardness, man. It's not about how tough a knife can be. Or not tough. How much edge retention you can get out of a knife. Because that's basically what it means with Rockwell hardness. Edge retention. Loss of toughness, but edge retention. It's all about edge geometry. Number one factor in almost all knives. There's a lot of D2 steel blades out there that all could outcut and outperform a MagnaCut, any of that new steel. I don't get lost in the HRC world. I'm all about how a knife can perform, not how hard it can get. How hard the steel is. And I'm not really a big fan of stainless anyway. I actually enjoy taking care of my knives. I wish I could get this fucking dial out of this crown out of here. This thing's so damn dirty, it's like don't even want to release. I know I'm pushing the right one. Who's deliberately out there trying to beat the shit out of their knives? Beat the shit out of their knives? Well, I don't use stones. I can sharpen any knife less than a couple minutes. I don't care if it's MagnaCut or D2. I can sharpen it in less than a minute or two with the 2-inch belt sander. Once you learn how to sharpen on a sander, you don't ever use a stone again. My stones are collecting dust. And all you guys got to do, you can go to Harbor Freight and get one of them one inch sanders, you know. That's all you need. Just learn how to hold that blade right on it and sharpen it. You know. It's the most efficient and fastest way to sharpen a knife. Every new knife you buy from any manufacturer is sharpened on a sanding belt or stone, reciprocating stone. In most all knives, when they're sharpened, I don't even think Spyderco goes over 400 grit. But most of these top-notch knife companies, they 600 grits as high as they go in their razor sharp. They also have these reciprocating buffing wheels that they use too. After they sharpen on the belt sander, they use a reciprocating honing wheel. It's a big 14-inch wheel. And they put the blade on there, and it takes that burr off nicely, and it makes that fucking thing just razor sharp. Most guys have a pocket princess anyways. The gray wheel. Man, I tell you what, this is getting the best of me here. This is supposed to be the button, and it ain't coming out. I think this thing's just so damn dirty. I don't want to break it though either. I mean, God almighty, there's only a couple holes. Let's try this again here. Ah. Wow. People don't want to haul anything in their truck. What are you talking about, Jerry? Haul what? Anyways, I want to get this crystal off, so I'll show you guys how I buff them. But I got to take the complication out. Or not the complication, the movement. The word complication is used on a knife that has more than one movement in the watch. Usually chronograph watches. They have the minute, hour, and second. That's one movement. Then they have the second hand separate. That's two movements with the hour and minute. And then the second hand, if it's separated, that's two movements. If it's chronograph, it can have different time zones. That's another movement. So 4 to 5 movements on a watch. That's what they mean by, or not movements, complications. That's what they mean by complications. When a watch has if it's a complication watch, that means it has more than one movement that operates the watch. In this one, it's only one movement. Or only one complication. Multiple complications. So they just call it a complication watch if it has more than one movement in it. Buddies with Ken Onion work sharp belt sharpening systems. The only complaint from them, material removal. Belts tend to remove a lot of material very quickly, so better left. Well, you got to keep your blades cool, and you just got to get used to doing it. Once you figure it out, how much to remove and how to stick your hand, when you're going across it. And the work tough, of course, they got that angle thing for you. When you start getting used to doing it, it's a science. But if you stick with it and you figure it out, you'll never go back to stones again. Or one of them clamp-on sharpening systems. Once you figure it out, just keep doing it until you figure it out. Now when you make knives, a lot of guys get 12 knives a day, sometimes more. They ain't got time to put them all in stones. I just don't get this thing, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's times when I love to take the stones out and sharpen a knife. Oh, look at that. It's got a push forward clamp on it. Ain't that the shit? You push this thing forward, and that crown should come right out. It should come right out. It should come right out. No, that's actually the Indiglo part. I gotta look this up. I'm getting baffled here. See, these Indiglo watches. Well, wait, here's the Indiglo here. It's got its own button here for the Indiglo. So I don't get this. I think this thing's just so damn dirty it won't come out. I think that's it though. Did you come out of here? Oh my god. This crown does not want to release. Push down on it maybe? Now something here, man. Something is fucked up here. Push it forward maybe? Come on, man. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up. Hey, Worksharp Pro comes in a fancy case and all. Yeah, them Worksharp Pros are nice. I had the basic one when they first came out, and it was too flimsy. You know, the knives wouldn't stay solid in it. And they came out with that advanced one with all the with the better mechanisms, and I never bought it. I still want to get it. I think just to have it with all the different stone pads that you change out on it. Man, oh man, this thing here is something else. Okay, push it in, pull it out. It's just so damn dirty. It doesn't want to do anything. At least the hands are working. I gotta look this up. Split my screen. Fixed all that. She's pretty rigid now. Saving for a proof though. I have Worksharp Pro. Comes in a fancy case and all. Saving for a pro though. I wouldn't even waste my money. I get a sander. Learn how to use that sander. The cylinder, no, the crown here that you change the hands with, you pull it out and change your time, you know. Each one of these, each one of these have a different hole in it. There's a hole here, there's a hole there, and then we got this thing here. I thought maybe pushing forward on it, I could get it to come out, but it ain't wanting to move. That thing comes forward, and then I pull out on this crown, it doesn't want to come out. And I'm just hoping it's not gummed up or anything. I mean, I pushed in every one of these holes and nothing works. So it might be dirty to the point where it doesn't want to release. New one has a nice looking pen. Oh. Yeah, Paul, them new ones are pretty nice. I'm still yet debating whether I want to pull a plug on one or not because I'm just so used to using the belt sander. I don't really need it. I'm impatient when it comes to sharpening knives. I mean, I could put a razor's edge on this thing in less than a minute. Put an edge on razor sharp edge on this less than a minute. 600, and then I'll jump up to 800 grit, and then I'll buff to stroke it. As I get older, my patience wear on using them sharpening systems. And like I said, I like to get the whetstones out once in a while, put them in a vat of water, and go to town on knives. A knife or two. Man, I mean, I push down in any of these holes, and it still doesn't want to release the crown. So I'm gonna have to look this watch up. Removing the crown in a ACQUA ay, ay, ay. I gotta see what movement this is. Zero joules. No shit. And of course, it don't have the name of the movement stamped on it. It's made in the Philippines. Yep, doesn't tell you. Does not tell you. From a Timex. Screw down crown wax. No, no. Maybe this one will show me the different. I'm checking out these videos here. Simple, anyone can put a nice edge on a knife with a TS Pierre. Yep. Now what the hell's up with my volume here? I ain't got no damn volume. I got a volume on here. Hello? I ain't got no damn volume. Oh, I do there. Why don't I have volume here? Huh. I just don't get this, man. It's got an arrow right there. Push. It says push. It says push on it. Come on, I'm okay. I'm pushing. Push. Oh my fucking God, are you kidding me? This thing's so fucking dirty, man. I can feel it when I go to just regularly pull it out. Maybe I gotta push with it in first. Let me see. Wow. I mean, look at this, folks. It says push with an arrow right in that hole. I push, nothing comes out. God's name in vain. Oh, shit happens, Jerry. I do more for the most people will do in a lifetime, in a year. I'm a Knight of Columbus, and I take care of a lot of needy people. So the Lord knows that I'm a man of my word. And if I use his name in vain once in a while, he forgives me. Because we're all human beings. We mess up once in a while. So is that why Big Jim decided to leave my channel? I know why he left my channel. I haven't seen him around in I don't know how long. He's probably watching right now. I just cannot get this damn crown out, man. I'm pushing and I'm pushing and I'm pushing. Nothing's happening here. Jiminy. Holy cow. Why, what did I say anyways, Jerry? What did I say in vain? I don't have no clue what I said. What it GD? Was it GD? Oh. Oh. I mess up and say that once in a while. But Lord forgives me. Especially for what I do. We got another event coming up to help feed some needy people. I mean, man, what do I got to push on here? It says push. I push, and I try to pop this crown, and the darn thing just does not want to come out. Maybe if I push this that way, that'll release it. I don't know. ACQUA. Removing the crown on a ACQUA quartz watch. Oh my God. My God. GAWD, God. I'm not saying God. My God. Ah. Chef Rocky, what up? Welcome back. Measure a man is it's not what a man says in his life, it's what he does that makes a difference. And what I do for the church and for the needy people on a weekly basis, most of you just can't even fathom what I do for people. And that alone, God judges me very well. Maybe this will show me here. I mean, I just don't get it. See, most of these quartz watches have a button right here, a hole where you push in right next to it, the crown. And this here says push with an arrow going right there to that hole. What would that be for if it's not for this crown? Look at that. It was just dirty. Well, Shazam. I got it, folks. Now, will this come out? Or is it stuck in there too? Now, I got another one here. Okay. All right, I see. I see. There it is. The movement is out. The movement is out. Now, here's the thing I don't understand. This thing is filthy. It's filthy as filthy. This plunger for the Indiglo. Yeah, I mean, that thing needs cleaning, boy. I'm pushing on it now. He goes back and forth. It's dirty inside of it. It's not wanting to spring back. Usually, there's a C-clamp in here that holds these things in place. Yep, there it is too. It's got the C-clamp on it. These things are tiny too, man. But I'm not going to try to mess with that right now. I got to take this gasket off. Like you more every day, Barbara. Seed planting. You doing your garden, Barbara? I'm getting ready to do mine. I might go out the next day or two and start tilling. I got a 1/4 acre garden, man. Oh, I know what that is. I better not touch that. Here we go. Right here. All right. I'm going to see if I can pop this crystal. I doubt it. I doubt it. That's not the right size. So did anybody get any new knives this weekend? Anybody go to the pawn shops or the antique stores and get a new one? Bonjour, Leon. What up, Leon? What up? What are you planting? Are you asking me or Barbara? Man, oh man. I think I gotta go the opposite direction with it. I gotta get the C-clamp out of here. This thing is fucking tiny, man. There, I think I got it. I don't know. There it is. Bitch. You see it? Tip. Look at how tiny that thing is. Ooh, that is tiny. Wow. Now I should be able to push this thing out. There we go. There we go. Now this thing should pop. Ah. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just staying busy, huh? NV soon. Where's NV? No, tonight ain't my Sunday Fun Day giveaway, so every other Sunday is. I'm not making enough money to give things away every week. So today is my Sunday Fun Day. You know, the more people, more subscribers I get, the more money I start making, and then I'll start doing them every week again. But when people stop giving me super chats and you know all that good stuff, then I stop doing it. So once a week, or once every other week now. This thing just does not want to come out of this case, man. This thing's got some pitting on it, so I think it's just going to have to get cleaned up the way it is. You know, I'm not going to try to take this out because this thing is risen above this gold case. So I should be able to sand it without damaging anything. But let me get this out of here before I knock it all over God's creation. So, this movement, ooh, the dial don't look too bad. It's nice and clean. I can give it a little bit of a scrubbing, but I really don't want to mess with it. I'll give it a little bit of a scrubbing. Okay. So, that's it. I can go ahead and start sanding this. Yep, my Moore Maker's done, man. It's all polished up. Good to go. What do you think of that, Jerry? It is polished. I gotta buff it yet, though. I haven't buffed it. But yeah, it's pretty much done. Turned out nice. I used the old antler that you had on that other lanyard, Jerry. Send it back? Yeah, okay. I'll get right on it. All you guys got to do now, is send me your knives and I'll do this to them, you know. And that's another reason why I quit doing Sunday Funday every weekend, you know. The lesser I sell, the lesser I do for free. This is a hobby. This isn't something I'm doing for a living. But it's got to pay for itself, if you understand. How much? Well, single blade, taking it apart and doing it, $75. That's if I don't touch the scales. If I put more scales on it, then you're looking at $175. So if I just take the knife apart, carve the scale, put it back together, I could do all that in a couple hours. That's $75. Single blade. If I do two blades, it's like $95. Hey, you got a Jack Wolf? You got a Sebenza? I'll carve the backspacer on a Sebenza. Send me a Sebenza, Paul. I'll carve it all up for you. All right. Oh. I gotta get my sandpaper now. I got one scratch across here. Another one started there. Then the rest can... This is like it's not even a crystal. It's like a plastic. So this thing will buff up nicely. Uh-huh. Oh, I can't control the mail. I haven't gotten Deep South 7 days now. I still haven't gotten my last order from them. My the last knife I bought from them. Still haven't got it. 7 days later. I can't control the mail, man. These fucking mail service is horrific. Okay, I'll start out with 320 here. See how this does. I just show you what it looks like before and after. Of course, I started sanding on this side, but you can see the side where I haven't sanded. See all the scratches in it? That's all gonna go away. Jerry's going to bed. Oh, gonna go work now. Y'all have a good one. You too, Jerry. We'll talk to you. I'll give you a holler soon. Definitely an acrylic crystal. Look at that. It's a cheap watch, but you know what? I enjoy doing this. It's part of the hobby. That's a pretty damn deep scratch right here. There's a good one. Oh, was a good one. I got it. Looking good. Okay. 600. It's cloudy right now, but the more I sand it, the higher the grit, the more it goes away. All right, I need to go get, what do we got here? Okay, that's 5,000. 5,000 grit. 14,000 grit. And this is 50,000 grit. I need to get 1,000, 2,000. 1,500. Okay. All right, I'm jumping to 3,000 here. Starting to clear up now. This takes a lot longer when you do a glass crystal. these acrylic crystals polish up really quickly. Starting to clear up now, ain't it? They make skiffs for CRKT. Paul, what you think about skiffs? And that Chris Reeves. Oh, you guys are out of my league talking about that shit. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. What the hell is a skiff? Boy, that thing's cleared up already, man. Look at that. You guys see that clear? It's getting there. Okay, this is 3,000 grit. I went up that quickly. Oh, smoke break. It's starting to clear up now. All right, what do I got here? 5,000 grit. Paste. This has got diamonds in it. It's diamond paste. It's specifically made for doing this. I gotta get a microfiber. Come on, man. Damn bags. Come on. Golly. What? What? Oh, yeah? My cat's talking to me. He says, let me out, damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, that's just 5,000 grit. You want to go out? No, you can't go out. You got babies. I know. You're bored, huh? Well, where do you think you're going? You gonna sit on my desk? Huh? All right, 10 grit. 14,000 grit, I mean. They have something called Polyglow that you can buy. It's just a one-step glow finish for watch dials. Poly finish or Polyglow, I think it's called. But that's the lazy man's way of doing it. And it doesn't always get it as clear as this does. This has got diamonds in it, real diamonds. This is 14,000 grit diamond paste. And then my last step is the 50,000 grit diamond paste. You can see how clear this thing's getting now. And I'll show you when I'm done. Before and after. You guys seen them before already. That's pretty clear just like that. And that's just a 14,000. Here's the final touch, 50,000. This doesn't like to come out, so I gotta take it out. This plunger broke on me, so I gotta take it out manually. This is the final step right here. Doesn't take long to do it on this acrylic. Well, there ain't no more scratches in it. Look at it now. I got a little bit of dirt or something inside of it. Maybe that is a scratch. Got one little scratch there. No, that was just dirt. Man, it looks a hell of a lot better. Wow, you can read the dial now. That nice? Nice, 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 nice. All right. One tiny little scratch there, but I ain't worried about it. You can barely see it. Barely. It might be a piece of dirt. Nope. I'm not going to go over it again. Just a tiny little scratch there. If I work on it, I can get it, but I'm not going to. Now, putting that C-clamp back on. First, the best thing for cleaning watch parts. Jason, what all do you make with your 3D printer? Or do you enjoy doing it? I was probably still asleep when you started this. Probably be how I do it then. What up, Jason? No, Jason, I did each grit in one direction, this way. And I went from 350 to 600 to 1,000, no, to 1,500. 1,500, I went to 2,000, no, 3,000. And then I went with the diamond paste. Started out at 5,000 grit. Yeah, 5,000 grit. Then 14,000 grit. And then I finished up with 50,000 grit. I got that little tiny C-clamp in there, man. That's going to be fun to put on. This thing's already got some pitting on it. I mean, minutely. So I'm not going to go crazy with it. I'll put some brass polish on here. And it's like a gold-plated finish. So I'm going to make sure there's no dirt in it. Years of crud from people's arms, and you can see the little bit of dirt that fell off. So that's pretty damn good, though. It's going to be wearable. I get all this done and then find out that the movement don't work. I haven't put a new battery in it yet, but I doubt it. Now, I gotta find my brass tweezers. This thing is tiny. I'll show you it again. There's that C-clamp, see it? Just to show you how small it is. Here's the end of my tweezers. That goes around that plunger. Yeah, that lighter fluid, Robinson's lighter fluid, that's one of the best things you can use to hand clean watch parts. You can even clean the inside of the movements with it. Now, see if I can get this clip on here first shot. I doubt it, but it's going to be tough. This thing is like 3/64 wide, just over a 16th. I gotta grab it just right. And of course it comes off. I think I got it. Of course I can't really see that well. Yeah, I got it on there, guys. I don't know how the hell I did that first try. It's on there. I'll be damned. Wow. That would be awesome having a mini lathe mill for making watch parts. Yeah, I would love to have all that shit. But you know what? I got enough hobbies as it is. And if you add up all the tools I bought and for all the hobbies I've gotten over the years, it's a lot. All right, now, can I do anything to this? No, it looks fine. Now, unfortunately, I'm going to have to put this in with that hole that lines up. There's the push side right there. So that's got to go in first. There we go. There we go. Now, turn this right. Might as well clean this crown while I'm at it. Okay. No, you're not going out. Go back with your babies. Mobius 10. Too thick. Hush. 15. Oh, Mobius 15. A little lubrication on the end of it. That's it. Hush. There, that's back in. Now, make sure my spring is inside of here. Under my push rod. That lights it up. Shut up! Go! Damn, cat. Alright, lube job is done. Did I hit the hole in the first try? It's a slot. You mean when I put that thing's working nice. It's moving, it's springing back now. Before it was stuck. That's gonna light it up. Too bad I don't have a battery for it. This is the battery that came out, and I gotta get a new. So tomorrow I gotta get a CR 1025. What? She's done. Now, this needs some TLC. This gasket's probably dry rotted. So the best thing to do is just try to make sure all the dirt's off of it. Lubed it up with the... Yeah, it's got some dirt in it. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. But you know what? I don't have no silicone grease, so I gotta get me some silicone grease for these rubber gaskets to lube it. I just make sure all the dirt's out of it. All right, let's see if I can get this on here now. Just like that. Yeah, pop right on. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Look at how clean that is, folks. What the hell's on the top here now? Oh, look at that. I got a piece of dirt inside the dial. Come on, man. Or not the dial, but inside the crystal. There's a piece of dirt in there. Ah. Well, I ain't taking it apart tonight. Again. I'll do it when I get the battery. But despite that piece of dirt I somehow got on inside of the crystal. Yeah, that's inside. But other than that, look at that. That thing is polished, boy. Looks like a new watch almost. Yeah, see, I got a little bit of pitting on the side, but I don't care. It's see right there. I mean, it is what it is. This watch is from the 80s. So, you know, it's a 50-year-old watch. Acua Indiglo. Water resistant quartz. I'll take it back apart when I give it another cleaning, I guess, on the inside. That shit always happens, man. I've done that before. Oh well. Why didn't you? I did blow the inside off. Did you see me using my tool? I blew it off. I blew it off. I wiped it, then I blew it. And somehow, I'm thinking that might have been on the dial because I didn't wash the dial. I don't think the dial needed it. But man, I tell you what, I'm so surprised. I got that 3/32 fucking seat counter clamp or whatever, what do they call that? That C clamp on this plunger. I got it on the first shot, man. I am tickled that I did that. But it moves now. Before it was stuck because it was so dirty. It's ready for a battery, man. I'll put the battery in it, see how it runs, and then I'll take it back apart and Get that speck of fucking dirt off the inside of that crystal. It is what it is. Welcome, Jill. Uh-oh, Jerry's lurking again. Won't tell anyone, Gordon. Yeah, I won't tell anyone anyways. But still, remember when I started, guys? Did you guys see the scratches on that thing when I started? This thing was all scratched up. Now it's perfect. That 50,000 grit is something else, man. This this stuff's well worth it, man. You can do your eye. I'm gonna do my eyeglasses with it. I buy it on Amazon. This is the name of it if you want to buy some of it. Tech Diamond Tools. Made in USA. Santa Clara, California. Specifically made for buffing crystals out to a mirror finish. Or anything to a mirror finish. This will do crystal too. I mean, it's diamond paste. It'll polish up a crystal. In this case, it was just acrylic. Acrylic's easy to buff up. I woke up at 500 grit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I went to 50,000 grit. Here's the grits I went through by hand. 1,500. I started out at 350. I went to 600,000. Then I went to I went straight to 1,500. 1,500. And then 2,000, 3,000. Yeah, this is 3,000. And then my diamond paste starts out at 5,000, then 14,000, and then 50,000. Yeah, if you got to clean gunk off around the outside of your watch or inside, you can even clean out the whole movement of a watch inside of a watch movement with this stuff. I mean, this is good shit. I mean, just for the handyman, you know what I mean? Of course, if you got a professional cleaner, you wouldn't use this stuff. But that's what's available for most people if they want to clean the shit off the inside and outside of their watches. And if you got a mechanical movement, I wouldn't suggest cleaning anything unless you know what you're doing. And don't think that you can go on the inside of a movement on a mechanical watch and start putting lubrication on all the jewels. Because that's not going to free anything up. Chances are the old oils have varnished or stiffened up, and it's causing the movement to lose time. And other factors could be a weak spring, main barrel spring that supplies the energy to the watch. But yeah, unless you're a horologist or an avid watch restore guy, I don't suggest attempting to take a movement on a watch apart unless you know what you're doing. I'm doing good, Gio. Thanks, man. How you been, brother? Man, I wish I had a battery. Man, that really bothers me, though, man. I get this thing crystal clear. I blow it out with the blower. Y'all see me do it. Put it back together, and I wasn't paying attention. What the hell's going on here? Wow. Jason woke up at 500 grit when I was started on the 500. Yeah. Man, that's nice and clean. Now, this is the band that came with it. I guess the only thing I can do with it is just clean it. I know these fucking lug pins need it. Lug springs. Where in the hell? I just put my brass tweezers in here. Now I can't find it. Here. They need cleaning. They are doity. They got gunk and grime from somebody's arm all over. See, I can't even get this one out. Wow. Sometimes you need a bigger persuader. Jesus. Two a.m. here. Good night, everyone. All right, Jerry. God bless you, brother. Sorry about hurting somebody's ears earlier with saying the Lord's name in vain, but I slip once in a while. I'm only human. That doesn't judge my character one bit. I'll give you a holler maybe tomorrow. I'll give you a call. See how your auctioning, your flea marketing went. Look at the dirt coming off of these things, man. Wow. Working good now. Nice. God knows how long all that shit's been on there. How long they've been gummed up. Probably a good 40 years, if not more. I love these expandable bracelets. You like these, Jill? Are you a fan of expandable bracelets? I am, man. I think they're comfortable to wear a watch. Easy to put on. Uh-oh, my battery's dying. Battery's dying on my notebook. Have to plug it in. There we go. I got the light on my damn thing. There. Hey, we can turn it on. Let me see if that makes a difference. Yeah, it makes it a little brighter. Which hobby was first, watches or knives? Oh, knives. I've been collecting and messing with knives for 50 years. I didn't really start collecting watches until the Casio G-Shock came out. I've got the first two Casio G-Shocks. Actually, the first three in the following years. The first year, the second year, and the third year. I'm a big fan of the Casio G-Shock. I love Casio watches. You want to see my scores I got, Gio? Check it out, baby. This thing is mint. Not a scratch on it. Ladies, watch. This is one of the best watches any woman could ever buy right here. Seiko Day Date. Look at them numbers. Ain't they beautiful? The band's beautiful. Got a gold tone in the middle. Not one scratch on it. I got an antique store for $25. It's going to be for sale on my YouTube channel for $80. But to go out and buy this watch, it's $150, $165 watch. And then I got this thing. This thing's like new. $2. $2. Oh man. $2. Official Disneyland, Disney World. Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna polish this thing up a little bit. It needs a little bit on the sides. But yeah, I mean, look at that crystal. That glass. I mean, it's like real glass, and it's not scratched at all. I put a battery in it so it works perfect. $2. I'm gonna go on eBay and try to find an official band for it because I think it deserves it. Where'd Gio go now? Did he leave? What up, Gene? Welcome back. Where'd you go, Gio? You disappeared on me. I guess, you know what? I've been itching to use this stuff. Where did I put it? I just put some brass soap for all metals. At Mards. Little dab will do you. This at one time had a... Ooh, I don't want to lose my pins. Had a gold tone to it, I can tell. But it looks like it's all white now. Like kind of like a white gold. make this thing look shiny. Get this thing a shining. Yeah, I've been doing knives a long time, man. Working on knives and collecting knives. I started collecting knives when I was 14 years old, and I only collected like 50, maybe 60 knives since I was 14. And it wasn't until I was like, after I came home from the military, I started buying knives. And now I got over 1,000 of them. Watches. With these buys here, I just went over 170 watches. I was like 168 watches. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. 7. My Timex Indiglo. I love this thing. Turn the lights off here. It's got the Rolex style bezel on it. Lights up nice, man. This is my 6th Indiglo. I got 6 of them now. And this makes 7. But this ain't a Timex. I got 5 Timex Indiglos and 1 Acura. This is an Acura. It's going to stay in my collection. We'll hit it one more time. It looks like a brand new band now. Put her back together. One thing I wanted to do here. These fucking lugs look like they're a little dirty on the ends. Stainless steel. That's what it says on that end. Stainless steel, Hong Kong. Made in Hong Kong. I'll tell you one thing, they stay in there pretty good. They grab the outside of the barrel pretty good. You guys are just hanging out with me. I'm doing my thing tonight. Gives us all a chance to talk to each other. If I get this thing to go all the way down in there. Man. Come on, get in there. Ah, now it'll come through the other side. Alright. That tells me to put it back in this way. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Ugh. Come on. Get in there. Oh, come off again. Damn. Come on. Really? Would you fucking quit messing with me? There. Wow. See, these things are spring loaded too. Not only is the lug pin spring loaded, but that thing there is too. So, one side started. There it is. All right. There she is. Looks nice. All right. I was going to get a battery tomorrow. Take this thing apart, get that little piece of dirt off of her, because that's going to bug the shit out of me. And I hope this thing glows up like nobody else. But yeah, it's springing back and forth, so that's good. That's going to light up nicely. Yeah. Okay. I thought you bought some. Bought some what? I did buy some batteries for a few of these watches. This is the batteries I needed for the ones these watches. I got these two, and this one here takes two batteries, one for the movement and one for the Indiglo. And then I got a battery for this one. That was this small guy here. So this one takes that battery right there. And my Indiglo here took this one and that one. And then this one went in. No. Another small one like that went in this one. I put one in this one too. So I gotta get a battery for this Indiglo here. Look at that seconds hand. It's off. Oh my God. Now I gotta take this apart. Look at that thing. See it moving? The second hand's moving. Oh, now I gotta take that apart. Yeah. Y'all ain't got nothing better to do, right? And that's bothering me, man, because this is a beautiful one. I'm gonna put some glow on this right now. Get this thing polished up. Some brasso. Let's see how nice we can make this thing look, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jerry could probably make some Mickey Mouse on it. Yeah. Jerry loves Mickey Mouse. He took his family there on vacation not too long ago. Well, that blows. Now I got to reset that second hand on this dial. This is the one I got to make a watch strap for. But for fucking $6, folks. Come on, man. Oh, I bought a brand new Indiglo watch too. I got a brand new one, Expedition. I bought an Indiglo Expedition with the NATO strap. That's upstairs. I forgot to bring it down. I go upstairs and get it. The night's still young. I actually bought that at Kohl's on my charge card because I got a check from my loan company to pay off the charge card. And I needed to spend $125 more, so I did on the watch. But I got the watch 30% off with in a $10 Kohl's cash, so I only paid like $68 for the watch. But that gave me my 6th Indiglo watch now. That looks good. I can see it though. I got one scratch up top here, but you can barely see it. But man, that bugs the shit out of me there. That second hand's going wild. That's a quick fix, as they say. Now I got some shit inside of here that didn't buff up. There it is. There it is. Ooh, does this thing look good? This thing looks awesome. Shines like no other. I have to go on eBay and try to find a. I can make a watch strap for it, but I like to find the ones that come with the watches, you know. If you can't find them, then you gotta make them. Or buy a regular one. This looks like 22 millimeter. Man, look at that thing shine, boy. She shines. She has some silver ones that say Disney on them. Who's that? No, I don't need Jerry to make me anything. I can make my own. But he's making me the knife slips. I love to collect his cartoon knife slips. He does an awesome job on them cartoon ones. he does an awesome job on everything. Jerry's come a long way. Okay. Man, I can't wait to get the battery in that thing. I'll wear it tomorrow. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, I love Jerry's knife slips, man. I carry him every day. Just about. Him and Charlie Cook. The Moore Maker. Jerry goes, I want that knife back now. And I'm like, nope. That's a one-of-a-kind Moore Maker now, baby. Yes, he does, Paul. Yes, he does. It's very satisfying to watch Charlie and Jerry and all them guys excel in their leather work. Watch them grow and get better and excel at what they do. That's the fun part about it. Yeah, that scratch is gonna bother me, man. I hate scratches on watch. I absolutely hate scratches on watch dials. That's why I was tickled to get this thing for $2 with not a scratch on it. The body ain't scratched, nothing. And it works. I got the battery in it. It says it's 134 on here. 134. Put the battery in last night. Night before last, I should say. What was it? Saturday night. I was at the antique store Saturday. That 50% off sale, like, oh hell yeah, man, I got this one for $6. This one for $6. This one for $6. Same store, 25. That's the original pillow, and it came in a white box. So I'm gonna look on eBay, see if I can find the box. Because if I find the box, I'm charging $100 for it. If I can get the box for $10 or something, it'll go from $80 to $100. But still, buy one of these new and see how much it'll cost you. Ladies Seiko watch with the day date. No, I bought this as is. This thing's flawless, not a scratch on it. It's never been worn, I don't think. For $25. My plans were to sell it for $80 on eBay, as is. But these watches are like $180 new. You know, Seiko is my number one brand. I've got lots of Seiko watches, and to me, Seiko's superior to Rolex. In fact, Seiko makes a superior movement than Rolex. They are superior to Rolex. And Rolex is starting to bury themselves in the bulbous, passing them up. But Seiko's done passed them up years ago. You know, and the bullshit games that Rolex is playing with customers. You know, if you want to get a Paul Newman made the Rolex what is that? Damn it, the name's on the tip of my tongue. The chronograph by Paul Newman, the one he made famous. The name is slipping me right now. I have Disney bands, but they're too big. I got these on eBay. There's 5 of them here. 1, 2, 4. It says Mickey on it. But unfortunately, these are like 2 millimeters too small, too big. And these are more of a men's band anyway. I can grind these tabs down and get it to work. But I think it's wider than the lugs, you know what I mean? Just a tad bit too. Not bad. He heard me. Who heard you? Oh, yeah, I heard you. Yeah, mouse. Yeah, I got 4 of them here. But these are, I want to say, well, this is 20 millimeters, so this is probably 14 millimeter. And these are for 16 millimeter. Yeah, I got 5 of them. There's 2 in here together. I bought these on eBay because I look for the Disney watches and sell them a lot. Just in case I get a Disney watch that needs a band changed out on it. He heard me. Who heard you? Yep, yep. Yeah, they're just slightly too big. I might try to mod one tomorrow. A little bit of file work, by hand I could take that down. Okay, this thing's shining. Where'd I put my damn knife that I use for taking these caps off? There it is. I like using this boatswain's knife. A sailor's knife. Now, let's see how hard it's going to be to crown out, huh? See, this thing's a big battery too. Oh, but you know what? I'm not sure if this thing works or not. Yeah, I remember I had this apart last night. I had a battery in it that wouldn't work. Something to do with these gears. I'm going to go ahead and... See, I had this plate off here and there's these little wheels in here. Movement wheels. And they are tiny. See here? They're plastic. One here, one here. There's one in the center there. But I appeared to have them in the right spot because they only go in one way. But I don't see what this thing's touching. This blue one. It's kind of confused me. And there ain't no other place to put it, really. But in the hole I got it in. You just remembered I had them, huh? Yep. Man, you guys are starting to learn everything I have. You see where I got that? It doesn't, the teeth on it doesn't touch anything. It's like it's in the wrong spot. Take it off here. And look. I might have this in the wrong spot. These things are crazy, man. These little oh, I see. See, this is where you need a microscope to look at. It's got gears on it. It's got teeth on the top of it. Small teeth on the top of it. So that wasn't the right spot because them teeth would touch that gear there that's here. And I didn't move that. And this thing appears to be the wind. Nothing to do with the movement itself. So that's right where it goes. Yep, and that moves when I move this one. Yep. Now, here's what's baffling me. This blue one. Does it have gears on it? On the bottom it does. Oh, yeah, okay. So then that one goes right there. If I can get it back in there. And it ain't going to want to go in there. It's going to mess with me. And see, them things are moving when I turn this crown. So they do wind the watch. Now that thing just popped out. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I gotta look at this with my eyepiece. I can't barely make it out with my scope. Where is my eyepiece? There it is. Yeah, it's got plastic teeth on its underside. I'm out of the camera, ain't I? Them teeth gotta go down. They have to. There, right there. Right there. Now, this is the plate. It's bridge plate. Get them two holes there. It goes on them wheels. Keeps them in place. And which ones go where? Man, I tell you what, guys. One there, one there. Okay, there's two main ones that go on there. You look at the plate, you can see the round circle there, the big round circle that goes on that big round white wheel. And then there's one behind it. So I'm thinking that goes right there. And then there's 1, 2, 3 notches, plastic notches on it that goes in 3 holes here. So I gotta get it lined up. And that's a fairly big hole there. And the one in the back. Okay. So that goes there, and this goes here like this, I believe. Let's see if I can get this lined up. Come on. Oh, you know what? I got this backwards. I think. Well, no. Or is it upside down? No, it's not upside down because the cutouts are on this bottom side, so I had it right. That's the big wheel there. There's two wheel slots here. Man. Wow. That goes there, like that. I know that's right. Right there. Right there. See what happens when I turn this crown on. Just trying to see what the hell holds it in place. It's supposed to pop in there. I think it's in. Yeah, that's in place. Alright. Now, just to hold it until I get a... Here's the battery it takes right here. Y'all must be just watching me now, huh? Y'all ran out of things to say. Who's all here still? Did I bore any of these yet? Am I boring any of these? Because this is not knives, I know that, but I'll get some out here in a minute. See, now that's the new battery. And it could be working. That's secondhand, so the second hand ain't moving because it's loose. Look it. Pull this crown out. There. That's winding. That fucking second hand needs to be reset. Now all of a sudden it stopped moving. It stopped moving because I put them gears back in. I don't think I need to take that apart now. Maybe the gears are in right now. Let's see if it works. It'd be a miracle if it does. No, that ain't working. The hand ain't moving freely anymore. I got the gears in right. And I think that's why I was moving before. But they're not moving because they're not just turning. I don't think they're turning right. I've got to watch a video online, see about how this thing works. I think somebody does have an Indiglo video. Man, I'd like to see that fucking second hand take off. But it ain't. I'm going to have to watch a repair video on it. Paul's going to bed. All right, God bless, brother. We'll see you on the next one. Tuesday or Wednesday. Well, I'm going to see if that second hand needs to be pushed down more. I don't know why. I know I got this in the right spot. It just doesn't seem like it's in the right spot though, because there's tabs on it. It's supposed to go down in certain holes and they're not. Okay, I got one there. And then one looks like it goes inside of something first. Man, I tell you what, guys. If you have one part off, it's going to stop the whole watch from working. Now, if I put it this way, what's that do? See, I got 2 holes right here. 3 holes with that one. But this one and that one's the one that lines up on these 2 of these wheels. If I look at this, I got teeth on that. Something's just baffling me about that blue one. And I just cannot. I mean, it's in the right spot. But that middle one is the second wheel, but something's got to drive it, right? See, I hate these fucking plastic. Let me see if I can find a video on it. Ah. Always nice to watch you do stuff. Oh, I appreciate it. I enjoy doing different things. It beats being bored out of your mind just watching a bunch of knife geeks talk about powder steels, right? Constantly. That's all they know, man. Powder steel. Rockwell this, Rockwell that. Powder this, powder that. Oh, I need to turn my heater up, man. It's getting down to 30 degrees tonight. Bring that fucking heater over here, boy. Ah, pardon my French, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen. Man, I can't wait to get the battery in this. Golly. I'm going to wear this bad boy proud. Why does that look like it's on an angle? Oh, there you go. First thing I'm going to do when I wake up, go get me a battery for that thing. I'll probably wear it all day. Where's the Jason at? Did Jason take off already? All right, let me look up a video here. And this is Indiglo, correct? Timex Indiglo. Oh, come on, man. I gotta go to the damn bathroom. I gotta go to Google. I gotta go to YouTube here. What am I doing? Uh, there we go. This is the movement I have right here. Uh-huh. I see. I see. Let's see if it looks the same as mine. So, this cutout goes towards that. I had it right. I had this thing in there right. Oh, I see. That goes underneath that metal piece first. Reconnecting my life. There we go. Finally. Man, I'm back, everybody. All right, let me turn this camera on. I got a partner here again. What are you doing? I'm pixelating again, ain't I? Man, I tell you what. I'm looking at this thing here. It shows how to take the crown stem out. But that ain't doing me no good. I was on YouTube here. I don't know where the hell it went. Let me go back to YouTube. Search. Fixing. And a Timex in the glow watch. Okay. Now, if I can find a video, this will be a miracle. What's going on, Cliff? That ain't my movement. That looks like my watch there. Watch swap. No, that ain't showing. Stem release, Timex, Indie Glow. No, I don't want the stem release. Doesn't anybody working on them? Timex watch restoration. Oh, shit. I'm starting to yawn now, man. That's no good. SSDD, what's that, Cliff? Oh, not much. Just I'm working on watch. and bullshit with you all. That's basically it. Paul just left. He got tired. Probably tired of my shit. Or what I'm doing anyway. Uh, hey, what's up, Chris? Okay, I know how to remove the stem. I just don't want. I want it. Yeah. I cannot find one video. Gosh almighty. Just watching me? Yeah, I'm just working on a couple watches. I got a new Indiglo here. Dirt cheap. 25 bucks. Things like new. It lights up good too, man. I love it. President uh, Rolex style bezel. Beautiful band. I love it. Antique stores. I got like 6 watches yesterday. And a couple days before that, I bought a new Timex Expedition Indiglo at Kohl's department store. I was there the other day. Hey, kitty. You my baby, huh? You my baby? Yeah. I got a new crime and partner here. Partner in crime, I should say. My baby boy. He loves his daddy. Don't ya? Yeah. I cannot find one video. Expedition repair project. Let's see if this is it. Oh man, that's the complication. That thing's got nope, wrong video. It's the complication movement. It's got the chronograph. Oh man. Nobody's got a video on this watch. You know, if I knew what the movement was in it, I'd look it up. But it doesn't say. Case, China. Huh. Man. Going through a bunch of videos here trying to find one. Oh. Well, let me see here. Replacing. Okay. Timex Ironman watch. Hi, baby.
Guys, thanks for tuning in to your review channel, and today we're changing a battery on a Timex Indiglo. So I pick up a lot of these watches from time to time, different estate sales, different things, and I replace the batteries. So what you have to do is you have to get them open in the back and have some batteries. So I do have to order a battery for this one, and we'll do a video on that one in the future. So click on the subscribe button, and you'll see that video when it's available and ready. So this is a Timex Indiglo, and I want to take off the back. So the best way to take off the back, and most of these are snapback. Snapback means they snap on, they snap off. Usually use a tool like this, and sometimes I use a screwdriver, a real simple screwdriver, and a good quality screwdriver. This is a nice Craftsman screwdriver, and they usually can get them off pretty easily. Or this little, they call this little butterfly screwdriver.
Kid's a little annoying.
Just get behind the pin, behind the
Peanut butter and jelly time? That sounds good.
You get behind the notch, and you just twist it like this here. And usually that does do the trick. So we'll see, this pin might be in the way. And maybe we remove that pin because we don't want to damage the pin. So let's just take that pin out of the way.
Hey, you. You want my attention, huh, kitty?
And now you can get that little tool underneath and just twist it, basically. And that really just pops open really easy. You can see here. So we have a battery here.
You gonna help me?
And usually these Indiglo watches are 3 volts.
Are you helping me?
You can't use a 1.5 volt battery.
Huh?
It have to be a 3 volt battery. That's why I couldn't repair this one yet. I'm gonna have to order it. 3 volt battery. I think I do have this one in stock. Let's take a look at it here. So what it has, it's a CR12. Oh, CR1216. It looks like. 12, yep, CR1216. So let's check and see if I have it and see. So if I do get this watch up and running and working, I do have the strap. It's a little worn out, but the strap, I did sell a watch very similar to this.
Oh,
this for around
I don't see another battery in here. It's not under there, just the gears.
It's a $1 watch, so let's put a battery in and see what happens. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
I'm gonna take the stem out.
All the other videos on my channel. As always, appreciate it. Let's get the battery here and see if it works. Okay, so I have a package right here, and I do use the Energizer most of the time.
Take this movement out.
Much online. I'll leave a link down below where you can just find batteries in general. Just do a search, and you can just search for your own batteries. And usually they're pretty easy to do, just like you saw me do here. Here is the last one here. This is a brand new 3 volt lithium. So most of the batteries are either 1.5 or 3 volts on your watches. Very easy to replace. So let's just pop this in right here. So.
What the hell is this pop?
Right in, just like you see there. Really easy.
Man.
Let's turn it over and see if it's running. It is running. And let's see if the indigo part lights up. Because that's really where the big problem is a lot of the times. Let's see. And there you go. So now you can see that. I pressed the button.
What
it is
the
lighting
hell
up.
is that now?
Does tick. So now we have ourselves a $30 to $40 watch. Depends. I have to look it up and see exactly. But I think it's around, the last one I sold was around $30 or so. You can see it works beautiful. That's why
shit's flying on me, man.
And this battery, we'll recycle that. And this package is empty. I do have one more package left of that. Here. So we'll put that to the side. And to put the watch back on, the cover back on real quick. And I just wanted to just make a quick video just to show you how easy it is to replace the batteries on these watches. You just take the cover, okay? You can see here. And just put it back where it was.
Come on, man.
In the back, just like that. And just snap it down with your fingers. Now, most of the time it does work. What are you doing? Fingers. And if it doesn't work with your fingers,
what the hell are you doing?
Need a pressing tool.
You want me to pet you? I'm busy doing something. Can't you see that?
Time what this one looks like is a press tool. Now, they use this as a little bit different. Okay, so you just make sure you line up correctly. They come with a bunch of discs.
You gotta learn what no is,
I'll leave a link down below in the
Why ain't
description
this
for the
thing
set
coming
tool.
out?
So that this is designed to do is press the back down, even pressure, and snap it into place. If you don't use the tool correctly, you'll crack the crystal. You don't want to do that. This is why they have all these different size um, adapters for this.
Hey,
okay, so let's just take a look here real quick. I'll show you. So you want to make sure that the watch metal sits in here, right?
just lay down, will
this
you?
is too big, so we won't use this. And they have different sizes for that purpose. So let's go a little smaller, right? So here is different sizes. You can see here, okay?
Hey,
And
don't you
sit
bite
on the
me.
bezel like that. But on the side, like here, you can see here. So that's perfect. So this will go at the
Well,
bottom,
here's one.
right? And then you want the press to fit around the case itself. And that's super important too. Let me just pick out
Come on, man.
the right one. Let's see. So you can just get an idea. So you can see how that just fits right around that case. Just like that.
There.
So this will go on top. Okay?
Finally.
So changing the battery is easy. Getting the cases off and on, I've always found it difficult. So that's the hard part. Let's get this on. Like that. And make sure it's flush. So now it's flush. So these two pieces will push on the case with equal pressure. Let's put it on like this. Case down. And hopefully you'll hear a snap. Just like that. All right. That is on. Perfect. So that is super important. The battery is running. Perfect. The light lights up as you saw. Perfect. So this is super important. The press is really, really important. Left to the side. Again, I'll leave a link down below. Put the pin back in.
God, my legs falling asleep, cat.
We'll thread the band is kind of dirty, but it is what it is. It's a vintage watch. And
that's not my cat. I'm his human. Right, exactly.
Really well, like I said. So this
he
is
loves
awesome.
me.
This is easy to do.
Tigger loves me. He loves sitting on my lap. Every night he's got to sit on my lap.
Can't have to work on the screw back. There's all different types of fixes to these watches, but this is just one variation of doing it. Hopefully you learned how to take these off these batteries. Super simple to do. You guys have any questions? Comments, leave down below.
You gotta sit on my lap every night.
I pick up quick. And I'll also leave a toolkit in the description. Very inexpensive toolkit. Different sets they have for taking off backs and different things. So if you're dealing with watches, you need to have some of these basic tools like this press. Very important.
Oh, this guy's a goofball.
Butterfly knife. Important.
I'm sick of listening to him.
Pin removers. All these things are really important to do. But that's simple. So
yeah. He's got one of them voices that just gets in their nerves. Man.
Hi, this is Mark from LongIslandWatch.com, and welcome to another episode of Watch and Learn. Today we're going to be discussing how to replace the batteries.
Okay, Barbara says.
Dead quartz ones that you have lying around your watch box. I know you've got them. I've got them. And the impetus for this was kind of the wrist check.
All right,
today.
let's put this.
Scrooge McDuck watch.
Put this back in here.
It's working, yes, but it got me to thinking that I have a bunch of other TGV Squale. Sorry, automatic. Wrist checks over. Got me to thinking I had a bunch of other quartz-driven watches that I've accumulated over the past few decades that definitely needed their batteries replaced. I did some a while ago for myself, and then I saw, oh man, I've got another 3 or 4 that really need to be replaced. So let's do a watch learn on it. And I've kind of hesitated on this in the past. Number one, because there's so many different movements out there and so many different ways that batteries are held in. So I picked 3. Hopefully, gives you a little overview of, kind of what to expect. But everybody's are different. I don't think any of these have screw clamps for batteries. So if you take apart your watch, it's got a screw clamp. Then you got to do some unscrewing and screwing back together, and you have to, be careful. It's really, if you're going to attempt this, which I'm sure a lot of you already do. I mean, if you can regulate a watch, you can do this. But if you're going to attempt this, you just need to take your time, be careful, and just have the tools at your disposal that you need. The easiest thing to do when changing a battery is to bump into something not supposed to, and render the watch useless. So, how do you know your watch is a dead battery? Well, if you're not a watchmaker, you unfortunately probably have to take it apart, change the battery, and see if it fires back up again. A lot of times watchmakers can put it on a little plate and it runs a little current through it and it can determine whether the movement is alive or not. I think that these watches I have today for you are just dead because they've been sitting in the drawer for a while and it's time for them to be replaced. So again, this is by no means every different watch out there to replace a battery, not at all. There are many different types.
Not lined up.
Google
There's a little
and
left.
YouTube are certainly your friend. Obviously, I'm doing this video,
You gotta
but
turn it
go to Google
clockwise.
and just check out maybe someone's done your movement before, and you can get some tips and tricks. But here is my rendition of how to change batteries on a couple different watches. So enough. Let's check it out. I pulled 3 watches out of my personal collection that are in dire need of a battery change. I've got an old Torno dress watch, I have a Fossil watch, and I have a Junger's Pilot's watch. I'm gonna hopefully do each one of them,
man.
and I say hopefully because I want to show you
killing me.
technologies or different ways that batteries are installed and removed, and I really don't know what these watches hold until I dig into them. So what we're going to do is we'll start on the right, and we'll work our way over, and we'll check each one out. So the first thing we see about this Fossil watch is that it's on this deploying clasp. So I just want to knock the clasp out, take it off the edge there, so it's easier for me to...
Come on, man.
And just like you saw in the other videos, I'm going to stick a tool into one of the holes for the spring pin, tilt it, and the whole clasp opens.
No.
And then
Quit.
looking at the case back, well, it's not screwed down. It's probably some kind of a pop back, and I think I just saw something right there. Over here, there's a little raise, a little lip in the lid, and I'll be able to fit a case back knife under there and put it open. And this was in one of my other watch and learns, and I will try to
Man, this thing's temperamental.
while I do this. So we're just going to put the edge of the knife up under the case. You may want to coat the watch with tape or something so you don't damage it, but I'm really not too worried. These watches are fairly old and fairly beat up. So the back comes off. You'll notice with the back,
Man, cat, my leg is
here's the gasket.
falling asleep.
Ring. It's still in there. I never take this watch anywhere near the water, so I'm not worried about replacing it when I'm done. And there's a notch in the cover.
Oh, God almighty, cat.
That notch goes over the winding stem of the watch when you put it back on. So make sure you have how it's aligned when you take it off, so you put it back in the same
Jesus.
position. Let's check out what we're looking
I've never
at.
seen anything like this.
You can
It's
see
got
the
like 2
movement,
springs on
and
each side
focus in, and now we can see a battery.
that holds this movement in
It's like
place.
an Energizer battery. So the battery is a 377, 376, so either one will work. So I'll go over.
Then you got to
and check
pry
out
up
what
on
I've
it to
got
get it to
and
come out of
get
the
a
damn
replacement
box.
for it. A lot
Case,
of times
there we
batteries
go.
have, very different numbers on them all the time. You might see an SR number on it, and it's just a waste
So
of
let's
it.
try
Your
this.
friend here is going to be Google. Just start Googling different battery
I
types
can
and
line this
numbers,
up
and
better.
it'll show you what the equivalent replacements are. And a lot of times the box will actually have, or the package will
straight
actually
down
have
on
an
it.
equivalent replacement. So the thing about changing
3
batteries
o'clock,
is you just want to
right
be very
there.
careful. In this instance, I don't see the exposed coil anywhere. But usually there'll be like a red coil, and that's like the keep out zone. You don't want to touch that area. So here I don't see anything, so we're just going to figure out how.
Now I got to push these springs back in to get it to drop down. Alright, now this crown should go in. Come on, cat. You're fucking killing me here. There we go. Alright. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm just putting it away for the night. Put the battery back in it. Nope. It lights up, that's for sure. The movement just doesn't work. Well, it is what it is. I'm gonna have to do some research on it, see about fixing it. Until I find something, I can't fix it. Snap on her, would you? I gotta get my damn fucking tool now. Oh, you gotta get up, kitty. My legs are killing me. I gotta get the damn tool. That's it. That's all I can do. Let's see how it lights up. I gotta turn all my lights out. I just thought I seen that thing lighting up a second ago. Now it don't want to light up. Come on, man. This one does. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. Where'd I put that damn knife now? What the hell is happening there now? The fucking battery's going underneath the damn thing. Fuck out of there. Come on, man. There it goes. Didn't have the contacts all the way in the case. Okay. Good deal. Okay, we have a Duke's pecans here. You do. Now when I put the fucking lid back on it, it doesn't want to glow again. What in the hell is going on here? This fucking watch is a nightmare. I'm gonna sell it in a watch lot. I just don't get that. Come on. See, it works with the lid off. When I put the lid on, the fucking thing don't work. So is it grounding out or something or what? I don't know. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, it works perfect when I fucking have the lid off. This fucking baffles me, man. I just don't get it. I'm gonna put it away. This is it. Closing it up for the night. Oh, now it's working. Talking about temperamental. I wish the fucking movement would work. At least I know the Indiglo works. Alright. So, is this the fucking band off of it? I think it is. And I just lost the damn... Here it is. Might as well put it back together. Yeah, that's the band off of it. See, though, this has got a little wear on it. The gold plating, as you would call it. I think I'll leave it off until I'll put the whole watch in a bag. I gotta get a battery for this one tomorrow. This is a cool one for a lady. Needs cleaned up. It's an Indiglo too, but it's pearl. It's a pearl color. Actually a pearl dial. So yeah, I got like 6 or 7 watches, all for $75. Antique at an antique store, two antique stores, in fact. Well, one was like a boutique store. Duke's Pecans. What's that? A company that makes them, Barbara? Fossil? No, these ain't no fossil. I got a few fossils. Probably about 20 of them upstairs. Yeah, this is the best find of the day. 15 bucks. No, 20. Yeah, 15 bucks. I paid 25 for this one. Yeah, I love this thing, man. Lights up nicely. Monday the 20th. I love my watches, man. Which one goes on here? This one? Yeah. It's a shame this thing don't. Sometimes you tap them, they'll start. Not on a quartz watch, sorry. At least the handset. That's a good sign. This is fucking second. Hand just is not moving. Yeah. Not touching nothing. It's a beautiful watch too, man. I want it to work. I'll make a band for this if I can get it to work. I'll find out some more information on it. I'll find some research on it. They grow them and shell them. Shell them or sell them? Claude's doing okay. He's what the hell did they say was wrong with him or something? I don't know. Something new. He's not great, but he's got health problems. In and out all the time. But I messaged him today, so he was chatting with me on the phone for a good while. So when he chats, that means he's feeling pretty good. Not bad. When I don't hear from him, that's when he's not doing good. Man, I tell you. All right, let me ask this then. What movements are in the Timex Indie Glow? What quartz movements does Timex use in their watches? Indigo Loomis History Timex USA. I could probably get a new movement for it, but I'd be making a whole new watch, and then I had to take the hands off and the dial off. Pain in the butt. Ah. Never really reveal whether their quartz movements are in-house or third-party purchases. My guess is the later most of the time. Uh, Seiko, Miyota, and Ronda all make appearances in Timex's quartz offerings. Timex Q uses Seiko PC33 movement. Timex Expedition solar watches use Miyota solar. Yeah. And Timex Q GMT uses the Ronda 515-24H. Chinese movements and a couple of slightly more upscale offerings with Swiss movements. Things like Windsor Expedition Indiglo, chronograph with the 110s and Indiglo are Timex in-house movements. It does not mean something is something in-house, polishing quartz crystal and such, but some dials models are Timex. Most of the non-Indiglo are Miyota Seiko. Okay. Hi again, Cliff. Oh, Barbara said, hey, Cliff. Okay. Uh, what a never-ending search. Uh, uh-huh. Which is all favorite watches? If he's own one. These own watches? What do you got? Barber, Cliff, what do you wear? Don't tell me a smartwatch either. Because they don't make it smarter. What's Chris got on his watch? Wrist. You wear them and they stop working. Well, you got to keep the batteries in them. Take them apart, put a battery in it. Well, you don't wear a watch. Come on, man. I got a cell phone. I don't need a watch. I don't wear one, but I have a moon phase watch I like. Cool. Some of the moon phases go for big bucks. Get you a watch, Cliff. I even got a watch upstairs tell you when it tells you the moon phase for fishing. I gotta go to the bathroom, man. I gotta go outside. I'll sneak upstairs and go to the bathroom. If the dog don't bark. Wake my wife up. I'll bring my new Indiglo down that I bought at Kohl's department store. Okay. Gotta check, see if my cat wants to come in. No. Go eat, mama. Okay. I got another visitor. Here. Big boy. Yeah. Yeah, big boy, huh? All right, why don't you go join your mom? Go get something to eat. Oh, he wants to be on my lap. He's like, I want to be on your lap. No, you can't come up here. No, no. Okay. Hi, alive, kicking. Citizen interrupts. I wore them doers some years ago. I prefer Seikos before. I love Darwell. My wife loved Fossil, and now I wear how I watch. Well, I collect three different types of watches: Timex, Casio, and Seiko. My Seikos are my number one. And to me, there's no other watchmaker in the world that makes a better watch. There's the movements. Seiko's technology is superior to Rolex and a lot of them companies. They make the most sophisticated watches. But I love my Indie Glows. Here's the Expedition I bought. I've got 12 of these paint rollers full of watches in my drawer upstairs. But I just bought this one here. I love it. This is the Expedition. It comes with a NATO style Velcro strap on it. But this is my new one I bought a couple days ago. And these are some of my Indie Glows. This one ain't an Indie Glow. This is an Armatron, but this is an Indie Glow Timex. And this is an Armatron. That one stays lit for a few seconds. And this is what I was wearing yesterday until I put it on the roller here. It's a great way to store your watches. So now this one don't work, but it glows. And now it's not glowing. What happened now? Whatever. The Acura, I gotta get a battery on it. So, yeah, I mean, look outside, kitty. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Come on. There you go. Go, go. All you guys, go. Come on, I got 3 cats surrounding me now. 4 cats. I don't want to pet you right now. No, I'm busy. Man. Anyways, I just don't know about this thing, man. Now it won't glow. It glowed a second ago. I gotta get some information on it. I thought this one was cool. So yeah, I got this at the antique store with this other lot. So I got like 6 watches yesterday. Put a battery in it, works perfect. Armatron. Yep, I just broke over 170 watches now. My wife's like, you don't need another watch. I said, yeah, I do. Well, Timex, most of them are in-house movements, and and they are, but they've been around a long time, and I got certain ones that I like to collect, but when it comes to my expensive watches, no, Timex don't cut it for me. I'm 100% a Seiko person. In fact, I'm gonna pull the plug this year and drop 7K on a Seiko Grand Seiko, and then that'll be the pinnacle of my watch collection. I'll have the one I'll stop on. I won't get one more expensive, but it's gonna cost me 7K. That spring drive is something else that they have. That thing is beyond anything that the Swiss engineers have ever done. So I get the Grand Seiko. I might get a King Seiko too, but I've been wanting a Grand Seiko for a long time. But when it comes to watches to wear for when I work, G-Shock, the Casio, and I have probably the majority of my watches are Casio because I wear them working. This one here's a Casio, but I probably got 50 or better Casios. When I'm not working, I put on something like this, or I'll put on a Bulova or a Seiko. Oh, I wanted to show you too. Where is it at? Where did I put it? I got 2 more hats. I'm going to be putting my patches on. These will be on my eBay store. So I got 2 hats that'll be done here. 3 altogether. I got this one. This is new too. It's the worn look hat. I'm going to put a patch on it too. So I'll have these in my store here pretty soon. And you see I made this case the other day, live. No, I don't know if I was live or not. Made this EDC pouch with a handle on it. And then I made a new one last night. My patch is Velcro on it. So I've got 3 now that I made. And I got the idea from the Swiss Tech. This here's the Swiss Tech. Get all the fire starting stuff. I got a Swiss Tech knife in here. This didn't come with the pouch. But the fire start and the air bellows and the tinder maker. The lighter here, that came with it. And the fire starter. And this knife came with it. And this handle also has a horizontal carry for your belt. That's what I did with mine. This don't have the handle on it. But I got my other Swiss Tech knife in it. And then this one here I made. What did I do with this one here? Velcro. I gotta do a little more sewing on this thing here. But I don't like how it turned out, but it's workable. Practice, practice. Then this is the one I made last night. This one's got a slot here for your knife right here. And this one's got two zippers. And you wear it on a belt, you can flip it down. And then inside here I got something to put your wallet in here or whatever you want. A pocket here. And then you can put 3 things in here and whatever you want in here. So I'm getting my practice in, making them better each time. So I got 3 made so far. 3 to date. What in the heck? The problem is the handles of doors. I broke at least 10 good watches on them. Some burst underwater. Some are lost in the woods. My bike ride adventure, some junk. 2 were punched when fight. Gordon, are you going to do some side jobs because of the tornadoes? No. The closest tornado that hit from me is about an hour or so away. And no, I'm not going to travel an hour to do any tornado damage. Nope. I got plenty of working for my buddy doing vinyl fences right now. Give me $250 a day cash. So this one's still one of my favorites. I got my Swiss Tech knife in it. The only thing, this ain't Velcro, it's just sewn on. But I like how I got this set up. I got a light in it. I got my Kershaw leak in it and a little Swiss Army knife. It's got a pouch under behind it. I could put a wallet in there. My minimalist wallet. Get in there. It's easier to put it in when you ain't got all this shit in here. It fit in there before. I think that's stopping it. But then I got my zipper pouch here with my challenge coins, extra cards here. So I'm getting practicing on making these things. I'm gonna start selling them. I finished the insides of these up. I'm gonna put them on my eBay store. Probably only charge like $45 for them instead of $65.70 if they were finished really nice. I don't know if I get the insides done really nice, I might put them up for $65. We'll see. Yeah, I bought this whole thing on sale, Walmart, $17.99, knife and all. The Swiss Tech fire starting kit. This is something else. I mean, the value, what you get for what you paid. I mean, not even $20, folks. This is one of them bellows, telescopic bellows for blowing on the fire. Starting your fire. And then it came with this thing here, and inside of it, it's got some fire starting cotton. Came with a bunch of these, but I've used them up already. So, and then this magnesium plate. This is a magnesium plate. It's for starting fires. You just scrape it off. Then it's supposed to light. I don't know, this thing works. Hold on. Yeah, it's got a fire starting thing in it. See the magnesium crystals light? Yeah, so that's what that is. Magnesium that lights on fire. And these cotton pads in there, you open them up and they really light good. And then this thing here, it's like a cheese grater. You take your wood and you scrape your wood on it, and it makes little wood shavings come out the bottom for starting fires too. Oh, that's that. That's where I got my idea for making these bags. I thought they're pretty damn cool. It's got Velcro on it too. You can put your favorite little Velcro patch on there. This one's a little too big. Hey, for $17, I couldn't turn this down, man. Nice little pack to have in the glove box of the truck. That's where I keep these too. I'll grab this one or that other one I got full, or this one. I had this in my truck today. You never know. I need to get a fire start, ferro rod in this and stuff. Barbara hitting the sack. Yeah, I think I'm going to get off here too, guys. It's been a late one. I need to get my battery in this tomorrow. This thing's a lost cause, so until I can do some research on it, I won't do nothing else with it. This one's going to be in my eBay store tomorrow. Or tonight when I wake up. So if you want to get your wife a beautiful mint-shaped Seiko watch, here it is. My link's in my description if you want to go to my eBay store. Y'all have a blessed week. You too, girl. God bless, and we'll see you on the next one, okay? I'll show you this, my next live, when I get a battery in it. Uh-huh. Cliff hitting the sack too. All right, Cliff. God bless you, brother. We'll see you in the next one. Well, I think that's going to be it for me, folks. Everybody needs to go to bed, and I do too. I didn't go to bed last night. 5 o'clock in the morning rolled around. 6 o'clock came. It got daylight. And I had to make some shit last night. Wish I could bring my pictures up. I'd show you guys. Let me see here what I made today. Man. I need to bring my Facebook page up. Split my screen. There it is. Wrong page. Man. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. My brother's bar. He's got a bar on the river. So I'm making a fountain. What? I'm making a fountain. That's where the water's going to shoot out. Here's the bottom part of it. And I filled this with foam. It's pixelated. I got to quit moving here. See if it'll come in. Let me see if I put my Wi-Fi back on. It'll come in better. Hold on, Chris. See if that's better. Oh man. Come on. You can do it, phone. There we go. So that's before I put the foam in it. Lay down. Man. My life keeps coming in and out now. I mean, this is crazy. Yeah, there's the head. I gotta drill the holes now in the cap on the top. The water's gonna come out of it. No, go lay down. Go. No, no. Quit crying. I don't want to hear it. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this phone. Let me check. Man, I tell you what. Where the water is going to come out, and this is filled with foam. I'll show you. Here's the pump, and this pump's going to hang underneath it. So I got the pipes in line with the pump, so it won't kick sideways. Now, if the picture would just come in. Come on, man. Pixelization is killing me. So you see here where the pipe comes up and it elbows over, so it'll be in line with this, the center of this. Then here's the laundry basket. I'm going to put a filter media around the laundry basket. On the outside, I got a blue filter media. I'm going to zip tie it all the way around the outside of the basket. You see the pump now, it's inside the basket. And this will be connected to the bottom of the, here's the foam. Two cans of that. You see I sprayed it in the bottom of it. That's got to cure hard for a couple of days before I can actually test it out. And I'll cut this drum down almost to the foam. And then that's the pipe that the pump hangs off of when it's upside down. Right now, this is upside down. And that's what the pump hangs on. It'll be glued to that. And then the basket comes down with the filter media on it to filter the water. And there's the Insta-Foam after I sprayed it in. But yeah, That's what it looks like in the water. I'm going to paint this whole thing black. This whole thing will be painted black. And then he's going to get a light kit, infrared light kit that's going to go all the way around us, shoot water, shoot light, different color light schemes into the water. And you'll see this from the patio deck of the bar in the river. If you see live at my brother's bar, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, that's what I did today. Tomorrow I'll give it a test run. I got another 50-gallon drum. I'm gonna, I'll glue the motor on the pipe on the bottom and stick it in the water. Once I get my holes drilled in my caps, and these are screw-on. I made them to screw on so I can change the pattern of with a different screw-on cap with a different pattern on it. See which one we like the most. I'm gonna make 2 different caps and see which one looks the prettiest. I got this idea on YouTube. There's a fellow that makes this on YouTube. Now, if you buy a pond fountain like this, they're usually around $2,000. So I'm building this. I got $150 in it right now. So for around $225, you can build your own pond fountain. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting water tomorrow. I get it running and spraying perfectly like I want it to. I'll do a short video and put it on my YouTube channel. Oh, Jason's back. I'm showing the pond fountain that I made today. Almost got it done. Tomorrow, motor, like I said, the pipe comes up on the side of the motor, and then I elbow it across with 245s to bring it in line with the pump. So when I hang it from the bottom of this flotation device, it's perfectly centered. The weight distribution's perfect. And then, like I said, that laundry basket right here will get mounted underneath it with the filter media to filter out the water. Yeah, I mean, like I said, who wants to spend $2,000 on a fountain when you can make your own for less than $200? This is just a temporary board in here to keep the thing round because it wasn't completely round. I'll take it out because, like I said, where the foam is, I'll probably cut this drum 2 to 3 inches above that foam. Right now it's about 8 inches above it. So it'll be about, I'll lose like half of this. And then, like I said, I got all 4 sides, or 4 sides for anchoring it down. And then this will also act as an area to tie my laundry basket to it underneath to secure it to it. And then weights to the bottom of the water. Keep it in place. I'll be firing it up tomorrow. I'll take the cap off and I'll put it on my drill press and I'll make 30-degree angled holes and then 15-degree angled holes and then one in the middle. So there'll be a bunch of holes. There'll probably be about 12 holes at 30 degrees around the outside perimeter of the cap. And then inside of that, there'll be 6 holes at 15 degrees. And then one big one in the middle. not big, you know, about the same size as the rest of the holes. It's 110 volt. You know, the pump cord's long enough to where it won't be in the water. Even so, I'm getting a waterproof cover for it. Even if it does rain or get submerged in the water, it ain't gonna hurt it. And then he's gonna buy a light kit to go around it to shoot the light up in colors, so it's gonna be sharp. And I tested that pump already. That son of a bitch, it shoots a straight jet out 15 feet in the air. And that's without a cap on it. So when that cap goes on it, it might shoot them streams 15 to 20 feet up. We'll see. It's a strong pump, 75 gallons an hour. So yeah, that's what I did today. Oh, you gotta have the lights, man. You gotta light up the water, you know. At nighttime when the people are in the bar, they go out on the patio of the bar and, you know, the deck, and look right over the water and see that thing shooting up some colorful light show, you know. These lights they got now, the ones that I bought for the bar around the fence up on the land, them things got like 500,000 different light patterns, man. You can go crazy with your light patterns. Everything from Halloween to Christmas, you name it. But yeah, this will shoot them lights straight up onto that water, and as it's acting, it'll just be a colorful water show right there at the bar. So I can't wait to see it. It'll be running tomorrow. I got a 50-gallon drum I'm going to fill with the garden hose. Give her a shot. I might even do a short on that and put it on my YouTube channel. Just to show you guys if you want to see it. Nothing to do with knives, but why not? Yeah, I got these paint. I got like these paint rollers upstairs, and each one's got 5 watches on it. And then I got a regular watch box for my most expensive one. But paint rollers work perfect to store your watches if you got several of them. This is the one I just bought at Kohl's. Timex Expedition Indiglo. It lights up. And turn the damn lights off again. Yeah, this has got a NATO strap on it. It's pretty cool. I paid brand new. They're $85, and they had a 10% off deal on it. So like $72, and then I had $30 off in Kohl's cash. 30% off Kohl's cash, so I paid like $60 for it. And this is another one I got yesterday at the antique store. It lights up good too, man. Armatron, little guy. So, yeah. And I'll show you my pouches that I have. It's got Velcro here. This has got Velcro too. People like to put their little round Velcro doodads all over their bags, right? So I figured I'd do one too. But I didn't make this one with the handle on it, just the knife thing. But these I made sure I got the knife thing and the handles on them. This is a horizontal carry, see, for your belt. Same on this one. This one's got a single zipper on it. This one's got two. You can zip both zippers up like here in the middle if you want. If not, you just put them all to one side. Put them both to one side. But this thing's got, you put your knife in here and your patches on here, and then you open it up. And it's got a pocket here for your wallet. You put your wallet in there. You know, if you're going to a knife show, you know, don't pocket picky. What the hell no? Did I sew into that thing or something? I must have. There ain't no way. Yeah, I got a fucking... I accidentally sewed into this. I don't know how the hell I did that. There, just one little deal there. You put your wallet in there, see? Then you can put 3 different things in here, and then I got, you can put whatever you want in here. You know? Put your knife in here. Then why is my live not? It's pixelating again, ain't it? But you can put different things in here, you know, whatever you want. You know, you can put your knife here and put EDC flashlight in here if you want. Flashlight and you know, any combination here. And then over here you can put, you know, maybe you want to put a big trapper in here. Couple more knives in here too. You know, to show off something you want to carry it to the knife show with you. So I'm getting better at making them. If somebody wants one made, just let me know. And I'll be glad to make you one. See, just put this on your belt. Then you're good to go. Or you can carry it. It's up to you. I didn't put no zipper pouches in these two. This one's got a zipper pouch. I got to get some different meshing. Because this one's got, I think it's too thick of a meshing, but it works. But you got your wallet pouch here, and you put 3 knives in there, and then you got this here. This is too wide of a meshing. I don't really care for it. So, and then I messed up here, so I'll probably keep this one. So that's it. 3 pouches made now. Sounds like my wife's walking around up there. The sugar must be low. More cleaning tomorrow, I can see that. Bought this at the other day. Stainless, aluminum, bronze, chrome, pewter, and brass. Copper. Good old Brasso. At Menards. What is up with my live stream, man? Connected to the internet, it says. Oh, I'm not. My PC's not connected to the internet. Oh, okay. Whatever. Why ain't I connected to the internet? Wow. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I got this. Just push all the buttons, you'll figure it out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good old technology. You gotta love it, huh? Yep. All right, Chris. Good night, man. Yep. I think I'm going to get off here too, Jason. Been too long. I need to hit the sack, get some good sleep. I'm getting cold down here, too. It's like 30 degrees tonight. So I will see you guys on the next one. On the next one. Yeah, it's pixelating too, so. God, am I cold? All right. Have a good night. Peace and God bless. We'll see you in the next one, Jason. Whoever's here. Later.